एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, and welcoming all of our distinguished guests of honor on this beautiful celebrations of Kailasa's Krishna Janmashtami, the celebrations of the birth of Lord Krishna, one of the most revered deities in Hinduism, in the Hindu tradition. We have many of our distinguished guests of honors, many of our VIPs, and everyone joining. And just in a few moments, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing all of us to address us all in this auspicious day of the Krishna Janmashtami, the birthday celebrations of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. So before we enter into the actual address the presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we would just like to take you through the beautiful events, the beautiful introduction to Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, as many of you might already be aware, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was born in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in southern India. And just at the young age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into sannyas, the monkhood, and by the enlightened masters through the great lineage which has been passed down from time immemorial of the various pontiffs of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was then coronated as the Supreme Pontiff, and to revive Kailasa, which is the Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over the years has been coronated as the emperor of over 17 indigenous kingdoms in Southern Asia, in and around Southern Asia, and many of the kingdoms such as the Shyamala Pitha in Madurai, the Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is one of the oldest monastic order in northern India, and various other kingdoms, various empires. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been coronated, and right from the early age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has began the humanitarian services, the work to contribute to the billions of citizens of the world, whether it might be conducting the meditation programs, the yoga programs, meeting many of the delegations, such as the mayors, the ambassadors, the presidents, prime ministers, and various other influential people for the benefits of their citizens, the benefits of the global citizens of the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has continuously enriched the people in terms of physical health, in terms of mental health, mental well-being, and various other projects, various initiatives, such as giving free food, free education, giving the shelter, giving the programs which help people to realize their potential, to become better human beings, to contribute in a better way to humanity, to themselves, their society, and their nations. Towards this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has started over 108 initiatives which cover various aspects which are related to the UN Sustainable Development Goals, which include conflict resolution, spiritual healing, authentic against violence, overcoming obesity, overcoming persecution, and overcoming the genocide, having affordable and holistic healthcare, freedom of opinion and expression, and various other 100 various initiatives. And one of the largest initiatives which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated and which Kailasa stands for is making sure all the basic needs, whether it might be food, whether it might be education, whether it might be the any basic need of the 8 billion global citizens of the world should be provided free, whether it might be providing free food, free education, free healthcare, and various different basic needs of the global citizens. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has constantly been making it a point where Kailasa stands to for it to be distributed equally amongst all citizens of all countries, irrespective of race, religion, caste, creed. And especially during the COVID-19 pandemic, which I'm sure many of us know it was a hard time for all of us. During the COVID-19, during the pandemic, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had opened up the various de facto embassies, various embassies of Kailasa to contain the multi-layer quarantine facilities, providing free food, free internet, free education, and a place to stay, free shelter for people to come during the COVID time and have a safe space for them and for their families and for their loved ones. And also, of course, in terms of free education, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gifted the largest Hindu university in the world, which has over 20 million students, over 10,000 free courses, and extended campuses in over 100 countries, whether it might be the Nithyananda Gurukul, which is the schools in thousands of schools across the globe providing free education to students, and the Nithyananda Hindu University providing the graduate, undergraduate, and postgraduate courses for free for people who want to learn about Hinduism, to master Hinduism and the various aspects of Hinduism, such as Hindu medicine, Hindu agriculture, Hindu diplomacy, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also has had over the various libraries across the globe to preserve the Hinduism and the Hindu scriptures, which have been continuously preserved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and of course, the various conclaves, various meditation programs for advocating world peace and interfaith harmony, interreligious harmony, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa stands as a strong pillar to. Of course, women empowerment programs are one of the other biggest initiatives and pillars of Kailasa's humanitarian services. And towards that, various programs, initiatives, and events have been made for women empowerment, and even over 80% of leadership positions in Kailasa are occupied by the women, occupied to show the grandeur of Kailasa's diaspora and the culture of Kailasa. With that, we will now be having the presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we would like to take a few moments to welcome all of the VIPs who are there with us. Honorable Andrew Wamdine, the Governor of Taita Taveta, Republic of Kenya, we welcome you. Dr. Badrinath Patnaik from the Republic of India, we welcome you. Dr. Jagannath Patnaik from the Republic of India, we welcome you. Honorable Penda Nanda from the Republic of Namibia, we welcome you. Mr. Anthony Kasunda from the Republic of Malawi, we welcome you. Dr. Krishnan from the country of Sri Lanka, we welcome you. Mr. Alex Albert from the United Republic of Tanzania, we welcome you. Captain G.S. Rathi from the Republic of India, we welcome you. Philip Saki from the Republic of Ghana, we welcome you. Dr. Murthy from the Republic of India, we welcome you. Honorable Isaac Gugi from the Republic of Kenya, we welcome you. Mr. Nini Garte from the Republic of Ghana, we welcome you. Mr. Dadzi from the Republic of Ghana, we welcome you. Mr. Marcos from the United Republic of Tanzania, we welcome you. Mr. Sakaksimbi Felix from the Republic of Zambia, we welcome
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Adaram maduram
Nithyananda Vittala Gopala Krishna Naam Nithyananda Vittala Gopala Krishna Naam Nithyananda Vittala Gopala Krishna Naam Nithyananda Vittala Shri Ranga Vittala Nitya Ranga 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 Vittala Bolo Narayana Jai Jai
maduram asitam maduram nayanam maduram asitam maduram hridayam maduram gamanam maduram hridayam maduram gamanam maduram nityadipate nityam maduram nityadipate నిత్యం మధురం వచనం మధురం చరితం మధురం వచనం మధురం చరితం మధురం మధురం చలితం మధురం మధురం వేణూర్ మధురం నృత్యం మధురం శఖ్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం గీతం మధురం పీతం మధురం గీతం మధురం పీతం మధురం భుక్తం మధురం సుప్తం మధురం భుక్తం మధురం సుప్తం మధురం రూపం మధురం తిలకం మధురం రూపం మధురం తిలకం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం కరణం మధురం ధరణం మధురం కరణం మధురం ధరణం మధురం హరణం మధురం రమణం మధురం హరణం మధురం రమణం మధురం వమితం మధురం శమితం మధురం వమితం మధురం శమితం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం గుంజా మధురా మాలా मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं वृन्तं मधुरं लीला मधुरं वृन्तं मधुरं लीला मधुरं युक्तं मधुरं मुक्तं मधुरं युक्तं मधुरं मुक्तं मधुरं हृष्टं मधुरं मिष्टं मधुरं हृष्टं मधुरं मिष्टं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं योगी मधुरम् आनन्दं मधुरं योगी मधुरम् आनन्दं मधुरं यष्टिर्मधुरा सृष्टिर्मधुरा यष्टिर्मधुरा सृष्टिर्मधुरा तलितं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं तलितं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं मौनं मधुरं गानं मधुरं मौनं मधुरं गानं मधुरं रक्षा मधुरं अरुणा मधुरं रक्षा मधुरं अरुणा मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं शक्ति मधुरं दर्शन मधुरं शक्ति मधुरं दर्शन मधुरं योगा मधुरं यागं मधुरं योगा मधुरं यागं मधुरं भावं मधुरं सुष्मितं मधुरं भावं मधुरं सुष्मितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं विमलं मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं विमलं मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं केशवं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं केशवं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं विनयं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं विनयं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरम् अभयं मधुरं चरणं మధురం అభయం మధురం చరణం మధురం నేత్రం మధురం గాత్రం మధురం నేత్రం మధురం గాత్రం మధురం స్మరణం మధురం సర్వం మధురం స్మరణం మధురం సర్వం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే 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 నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధి
जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार निरुपम गुण सदना नित्या नीरज दल नयना आ निरुपम गुण सदना नित्या नीरज दल नयना नटन मनोगर नीलकंठ श्री नित्यपुरी भगवान नटन मनोगर नीलकंठ श्री नित्यपुरी भगवान नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार गिरिधर गोपाला नित्या वृंदावन संचारा मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरणा ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार द्वापर युग में श्याम नित्या कलियुग के भगवान द्वापर युग में श्याम नित्या कलियुग के भगवान भक्त जनों के परम दयाला नित्यपुरी भगवान भक्त जनों के परम दयाला नित्यपुरी भगवान नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरणा ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग के अवतार सद्गुरु ओंकारा नित्या हर हर महादेवा सद्गुरु ओंकारा नित्या हर हर महादेवा ईश्वर अल्लाह येसु बुद्ध भी नित्यपुरी भगवान ईश्वर अल्लाह येसु बुद्ध भी नित्यपुरी भगवान नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरणा ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार अनुपम सुंदर नित्यानंदा आनंद रंगा नित्यानंदा अनुपम सुंदर नित्यानंदा आनंद रंगा नित्यानंदा करुण तरंगा के पांडुरंगा परिपूर्ण नित्या करुण तरंगा के पांडुरंगा परिपूर्ण नित्या नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरणा ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार दीन की बंधु नित्यानंदा प्रेम की सिंधु नित्यानंदा दीन की बंधु नित्यानंदा प्रेम की सिंधु नित्यानंदा तुम हो सबके जीवन स्वामी आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंदा तुम हो सबके जीवन स्वामी आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंदा नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरणा ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरणा ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार दीन की बंधु नित्यानंदा प्रेम की सिंधु नित्यानंदा दीन की बंधु नित्यानंदा प्रेम की सिंधु नित्यानंदा तुम हो सबके जीवन स्वामी आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंदा तुम हो सबके जीवन स्वामी आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंदा नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಜಗತ್ಪಾಲನ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಜಗತ್ಪಾಲನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖ ಭಂಜನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖ ಭಂಜನ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಜಗತ್ಪಾಲನ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಜಗತ್ಪಾಲನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖ ಭಂಜನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖ ಭಂಜನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಜಗತ್ಪಾಲನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖ ಭಂಜನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖ ಭಂಜನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಶ್ರೀಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಶ್ರೀಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಜಗತ್ಪಾಲನ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಜಗತ್ಪಾಲನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖ ಭಂಜನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖ ಭಂಜನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ
उत्सव में जग सारा आज राधा कृष्ण कृष्ण राधा आई पूनम की प्यारी रात राधा कृष्ण कृष्ण राधा राधा की धुन पे आज झूमते से देखो राधा देखे राधा जी देखे राधा जी कृष्ण की लीला कैसा नृत्य करे अलबेला वो देखे राधा जी कृष्ण की लीला के साथ राधा कृष्ण कृष्ण राधा। कान्हा की धुन पे आज झूमे कैसे देखो राधा।
गोविन्दा गोपाला नित्यानन्द हरि गोविन्दा गोपाला नित्यानन्द हरि जगदोद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि जगदोद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि जगदोद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि जगदोद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यानन्द हरि जय जय 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 नित्यानन्द हरि गोविन्दा गोपाला नित्यानन्द हरि गोविन्दा गोपाला नित्यानन्द हरि गोविन्दा गोपाला नित्यानन्द हरि गोविन्दा गोपाला नित्यानन्द हरि 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 गोविन्दा गोपाला नित्यानन्द हरि गोविन्दा गोपाला नित्यानन्द हरि जगदोद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि जगदोद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि जगदोद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि जगदोद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यानन्द हरि जय जय 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 नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यानंद हरि जय जय नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि जय जय नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि जय जय नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि 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 गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानंद हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि जय जय 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 नित्यानंद हरि 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 गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि
भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम
as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means you are form.
అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
మురళి మనోగర నిత్యానంద
మురళి మనోహర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద
విడుది నివాస నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ ముకుంద మురారే భవభయహారే
ముకుంద మురారే భవభయహారే
భజమను ప్యారే శ్రీ నిత్యానంద
భజమన్ ప్యారే నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ వెంకటనాద వైకుంఠపురవాస
వెంకటనాథ వైకుంఠపురవాస
పంకజ నేత్ర నిత్యానంద
పంకజ నేత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ మక
Sit as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale.
కుండల నామ మదన గోపాలం
మకర కుండల నామ మదన గోపాలం
చంగ్ చక్రాధర నిత్యానంద
శంఖ చక్రాధర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा 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 अच्युतं नित्य केशवं कृष्ण वासुदेवं भजं श्रीधरं सद्गुरु नित्यनायकं परमहंस श्री नित्यानन्दं केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण नित्यनारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरळी मनोहर नित्यपुरीश्वर केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण नित्यनारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरळी मनोहर नित्यपुरीश्वर भजो नित्य गोविन्दा नित्य गोविन्दा 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 वासुदेव नित्यानन्दन नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण येसु बुद्धर महावीर नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोपाला हाल हालधर हे परमेश गंगाधर नित्य शंकर हे शिव शंकर हे शिवनंदन नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद हाल हालधर हे परमेश गंगाधर नित्य शंकर हे शिव शंकर हे शिवनंदन नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गुरुनाथ शिव गुरुनाथ नित्य पुरीशा नित्येश्वर दीनदयाळ सच्चिदानंद शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुनाथ जय हरि विठ्ठल श्री नित्य विठ्ठल 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 नित्य विठ्ठल जय हरि कृष्ण श्री हरि नित्य ब्रह्मा विष्णु नित्येश्वर जय हरि विठ्ठल श्री नित्य विठ्ठल 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 नित्य विठ्ठल जय हरि कृष्ण श्री हरि नित्य ब्रह्मा विष्णु नित्येश्वर भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands.
भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो నిత్య గోవింద నిత్య నిత్య గోవింద భజో నిత్య గోవింద నిత్య నిత్య గోవింద భజో నిత్య గోవింద నిత్య గోవింద భజో నిత్య గోవింద నిత్య గోవింద అచ్యుతం నిత్య కేశవం కృష్ణ వాసుదేవం భజం శ్రీధరం సద్గురు నిత్యనాయకం పరమహంస శ్రీ నిత్యానందం కేశవ ముకుంద మాధవ నిత్యనారాయణ నిత్యనారాయణ మాధవ మధుసూదన మురళి మనోహర నిత్యపురీశ్వర కేశవ ముకుంద మాధవ నిత్యనారాయణ నిత్యనారాయణ మాధవ మధుసూదన మురళి మనోహర నిత్యపురీశ్వర భజో నిత్య గోవింద నిత్య గోవింద భజో నిత్య గోవింద నిత్య గోవింద భజో నిత్య గోవింద నిత్య గోవింద భజో నిత్య గోవింద నిత్య నిత్య గోవింద భజో నిత్య గోవింద నిత్య గోవింద భజో నిత్య గోవింద నిత్య గోవింద
गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला मधुसूदन नील बाल गोविंदा
మధుసూదన నీల నిత్య గోవింద మధుసూదన నీల నిత్య గోవింద మురళీధర दर्शन दे नंदलाला
गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला
गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला
मधुसूदन नील नित्य गोविंदा
मधुसूदन नील नित्य गोविंदा
मधुसूदन नील नित्य गोविंदा
मधुसूदन
मुरलीधर हरि नंद मुकुंदा
मुरलीधर हरि नंद
मुरलीधर
मुकुंदा
हरि नंद मुकुंदा
गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला
गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला
गोपाला
मधुसूदन नील नित्य गोविंदा
मधुसूदन नील नित्य गोविंदा
मधुसूदन नील
मधुसूदन नील नित्य गोविंदा
मुरलीधर हरि नंद मुकुंदा
मुरलीधर हरि नंद मुकुंदा
गोपाला
दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला
राधा माधव नित्य गोपाला
राधा माधव नित्य गोपाल
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
नित्य गोपाला नित्य गोपाला राधा माधव नित्य गोपाला
राधा माधव नित्य गोपाल
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate.
मुरलीधर हरि नंद मुकुंदा दर्शन दे नंदलाला
गोपाला दर्शन दे
नंदलाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला
गोपाला दर्शन दे
नंदलाला गोपाला
वदनं मधुरम् नयनं मधुरम् हसितं मधुरम् हदरं मधुरं वदनं मधुरं हदरं मधुरं वदनं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरं हृदयं मधुरं गमनं मधुरं हृदयं मधुरं गमनं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं वचनं मधुरं चरितं मधुरं वचनं मधुरं चरितं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं चलितं मधुरं भ्रमितं मधुरं चलितं मधुरं भ्रमितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं वेणुर्मधुरो रेणुर्मधुरा वेणुर्मधुरो रेणुर्मधुरा पाणिर्मधुरा पादो मधुरो पाणिर्मधुरा पादो मधुरो नृत्यं मधुरं सख्यं मधुरं नृत्यं मधुरं सख्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं गीतं मधुरं पीतं मधुरं गीतं मधुरं पीतं मधुरं भुक्तं मधुरं सुप्तं मधुरं भुक्तं मधुरं सुप्तं मधुरं रूपं मधुरं तिलकं मधुरं रूपं मधुरं तिलकं मधुरम्
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरम् शमितं मधुरं वमितं मधुरं शमितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं गुञ्जा मधुरा माला मधुरा गुञ्जा मधुरा माला मधुरा करुणा मधुरं भुजा मधुरं करुणा मधुरं भुजा मधुरं पीतं मधुरं भिडिति मधुरं पीतं मधुरं भिडिति मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं वृन्तं मधुरं लीला मधुरं वृन्तं मधुरं लीला मधुरं युक्तं मधुरं मुक्तं मधुरं युक्तं मधुरं मुक्तं मधुरं हृष्टं मधुरं मिष्टं मधुरं हृष्टं मधुरं मिष्टं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यम्
नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य छायायां पारिजातस्य हेमसिंहासनोपरि आसीनमम्बुजश्यामम् आयताक्षमलङ्कृतम् चन्द्राननं चतुर्बाहुं श्रीवत्साङ्गिकवक्षसम् रुक्मिणी सत्यभामाभ्यां सहितं कृष्णमाश्रये अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ क्लीं कृष्णाय गोविन्दाय गोपीजनवल्लभाय स्वाहा सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ सार्ज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् ॐ क्लीं कृष्णाय गोविन्दाय गोपीजनवल्लभाय स्वाहा सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा ॐ क्लीं कृष्णाय गोविन्दाय गोपीजनवल्लभाय स्वाहा सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि निवेदनानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् हे कृष्ण करुणा सिन्धोर्दीनबन्धो जगत्पते गोपेश गोपिका कान्त राधा कान्त नमोऽस्तुते तप्त काञ्चन गौराङ्गी राधे वृन्दावनेश्वरी वृषभानुसुते देवी प्रणमामि हरिप्रिये हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तम् हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि ॐ क्लीं कृष्णाय गोविन्दाय गोपीजनवल्लभाय स्वाहा सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् स्वं श्रुतमहम् धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानम् ददाम्यहम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वम् भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्य गोविन्द भज नित्य गोविन्द
नित्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नित्यनारायण 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 भजो रे नित्यनारायण नित्यनारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नारायण हरि नारायण 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 भजो रे नारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नित्यनारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नित्यनारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे श्याम सुंदर नित्य गोपाला सुंदर नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदर नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदर नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला गोपालना नित्य गोपालना भजो रे गोपालना नित्य गोपालना भजो रे गोपालना नित्य गोपालना
Manifestation of Paramashivas, Keshavartha Murti, Bhagavan Sri Krishna Murti, Ekapada Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti, Ekapada Murti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita and I initiate all of you and shower all of you with wealth, manifesting wealth and abundance. On this auspicious Krishna Jayanti day, Krishna Janmashtami, I shower you all with the ultimate blessings, auspiciousness of Paramabhakti. How Krishna was one with Paramashiva and manifested as the Purna Avatara. You will all experience Parama Bhakti and Parama Advaita, ultimate oneness with Krishna, Paramashiva himself. Today, I initiate all of you with the powers of Ashtamaha Siddhis, manifesting wealth through Prapti, gain, Prakamya, fulfillment of desires, Ishitva, lordship, power over the wealth, Vashitva, ability to influence and make it work under you, attract as you want. On all these powers through and with wealth. You will all manifest all these powers over wealth and you will manifest auspicious life with wealth as you want. I bless all of you to manifest all forms of wealth, auspiciousness, mangalatva, through the Ashtamaha Shaktis, Prapti, Pragamya, Ishitva, Vashitva, Om, Om, Om.
नारायण भजो रे नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे गोपालना नित्य गोपालना नित्य गोपालना भजो रे गोपालना नित्य गोपालना नित्य गोपालना भजो रे नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे गोपालना नित्य गोपालना नित्य गोपालना भजो रे गोपालना नित्य गोपालना नित्य गोपालना भजो रे नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे हरि नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नित्य 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 हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य गिरिधर गोपाल शंभो महादेव गिरिधर गोपाल शंभो महादेव नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य दीनदयाळु हरे त्रिभुवन पालक श्री शंभो शंकर नित्य पाप संहारक श्री बंध विमोचन हे मधुर मनोहर नित्य परम कृपा नित्य दर्शन दो नित्य परम कृपा नित्य दर्शन दो नित्य आनंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य आनंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य ಧನಮನರಂಜನ ಶ್ರೀ ಭವಭಯ ಭಂಜನ ಹೇ ಭಕ್ತೋದ್ಧಾರಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ಶ್ರೀ ಪ್ರೇಮ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ಹೇ ಶಾಂತಿ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪರಮ ಕೃಪಾ ನಿತ್ಯ ದರ್ಶನದೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪರಮ ಕೃಪಾ ನಿತ್ಯ ದರ್ಶನದೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹೇ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಾಧವ ಮುರಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗುರು ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಗುರು ವಿಷ್ಣು ಸದ್ಗುರು ಮಹೇಶ್ವರ ಚರಣ ನಮೋಸ್ತುತೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಲಿಯುಗ ಅವತಾರ ಸದ ಭಗವಾನ ರೂಪ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪರಮ ಕೃಪಾ ನಿತ್ಯ ದರ್ಶನದೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪರಮ ಕೃಪಾ ನಿತ್ಯ ದರ್ಶನದೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹೇ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಾಧವ ಮುರಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಅದ್ಭುತ ರೂಪಿಣಿ ಶ್ರೀ ಆನಂದದಾಯಿನಿಗೆ ಪ್ರೇಮ ಸ್ವರೂಪಿಣಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಅದ್ಭುತ ರೂಪಿಣಿ ಶ್ರೀ ಆನಂದದಾಯಿನಿಗೆ ಪ್ರೇಮ ಸ್ವರೂಪಿಣಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ದುರ್ಗದಿ ನಾಸಿನಿಗೆ ಸ್ಥಿರ ಸುಖದಾಯಿನಿ ಶ್ರೀ ಭವಭಯಹಾರಿಣಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪರಮ ಕೃಪಾ ನಿತ್ಯ ದರ್ಶನದೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪರಮ ಕೃಪಾ ನಿತ್ಯ ದರ್ಶನದೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹೇ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಾಧವ ಮುರಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹೇ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಾಧವ ಮುರಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ बोलो नारायण जय जय विठ्ठला 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 नित्य नारायण रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्य नारायण रंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला. जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला. जगत्पते हरि मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। निरुपम गुण सदना नित्या नीरज दल नयना। प्रेमकि सिन्धु नित्यानन्द दीनकि बन्धु नित्यानन्द प्रेमकि सिन्धु नित्यानन्द तुम हो सबके जीवन स्वामी आनंदेश्वर नित्यानन्द तुम हो सबके जीवन स्वामी आनंदेश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार मधुसूदना हरे माधवा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा 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 मधुसूदना हरे माधवा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्रीवासुदेवा ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ 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 ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಜಗದೋದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಜಗದೋದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಭಕ್ತ ಉದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಭಕ್ತ ಉದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಜಗದೋದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಜಗದೋದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಭಕ್ತ ಉದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಭಕ್ತ ಉದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಜೈ ಜೈ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
all the devotees who offered Pratyaksha Pada Puja, I accepted your Pada Puja. My blessings. I'll answer every prayer in coming further darshans, and all the devotees who offered Tulabharam, I accepted your Tulabharam blessings. All those who offered Kopuja and all other sevas and offerings, I accepted everything. My blessings to all of you, and all the devotees who came here today to participate in this Krishna Janmashtami. My blessings to all of you. Miss Bianca Aqueli Clinton, blessings. Welcome. Mr. Anthony Kasunda, Republic of Malawi, blessings. Welcome. Prince Sakakzimbi Felix, Prince Sakakzimbi Felix, Zambia, blessings. Welcome, and my blessings for your vision to build eco village in Zambia. Prince Sakakzimbi Felix, you will be successful in building eco village in Zambia. My blessings. Dr. Badrinath Patnaik, blessings for you. You will be successful in all your endeavors. Blessings. Sarvabhishta Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Jagannath Patnaik, blessings for your health. Arogya Praptirastu. Jagannath Patnaik, you will be healed from today. Sarva Arogya Praptirastu. Jagannath Patnaik, Arogya Praptirastu. Badrinath Patnaik, Sarva Aishwarya Praptirastu. Tatastu. Om.
सोन्नतद्वा श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकार निवारण ज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, सारूप्य मुक्ति सायुज्य मुक्ति ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम 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 ओम नित्यानंद
amazing boons, blessings, and just even to sit was such a celebration, isn't it? Just to sit and have a darshan of Swamiji. Just to see Swamiji was a profound celebration in itself. Every one of you that are sitting here with us, to all the thousands of people that are watching us on YouTube, on Facebook, and different parts of the world. For many of you, it's your night time. For many of you, it's your day, it's your evening. And it's wonderful, absolutely, to see all the participants that are watching us right now. We have the Ganesh Chaturthi celebrations also that is coming up. So all the viewers that are here, that are watching us right now, we have literally 10,000 of you that are watching us live just on social media platform, just one of the social media platforms alone. To all of you, we welcome every one of you to join us on Ganesh Chaturthi. And on Ganesh Chaturthi also, we're going to be having a very, very powerful darshan, and all of us are going to be having an opportunity to offer our gratitude in the form of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. I saw many of you posting requests saying you would also like to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja. You all can offer. We have another beautiful opportunity coming up on Ganesh Chaturthi. So on the auspicious occasion of Ganesh Chaturthi festival, all of you can offer your gratitude, your love, everything in the form of Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji. Yes, and Ganesh Chaturthi on this year, it's on the 19th of September 2023, and we request every one of you to be here to enjoy it. And it's wonderful to have you all joining here for you to receive the maximum benefit of this initiations, and for you to understand the sciences behind this, knowing the secrets of all these great truths that Swamiji has revealed. We highly recommend and encourage every one of you to join with us on the every day on the Paramashivoham program.
Today, especially, we have been working on a very special workshop of how to create wealth. We are still going to be continuing. So all those that are here, please stay tuned. This is completely free workshop available for every one of us. Swamiji has made a $21,000 program completely available for free, and all of you can enroll, be a part of it. If you are interested in it, be sure to check out paramashivoham.org immediately, and all of you can join the program right now. In this stream, we are still going to be continuing that, and all those who have been very sincerely attending since morning, who all have been here with us, watching us, attending the program, and who all received the initiation now from Swamiji. We are going to be continuing with the power manifestation. Right after that, today we are going to be learning. We already learned about how to purify our desires. Desires are not wrong, but when you have conflicts and contradictions in those desires, how they stop us from making those desires into reality. We learned about it. And now we are going to be learning about, right after this power manifestation session, we are going to be all learning about how to manifest wealth. What is it that is stopping us from manifesting wealth? If I want to get rid of my loans, if I want to really become a millionaire or a billionaire, however I want to be, I have some financial goals, but I'm not able to achieve it. Or some people have issues. I have been able to manifest a lot of wealth, but I'm not able to sustain it. Today is the answer for all of you. So do stay tuned. Be stay tuned so that we all can do this workshop together. And if you have any questions, you can post it here in the chat.
I see so many of you posting. Actually, I missed the message because the live chat is going up. I missed the message. One of you had asked how you can have the darshan every day. And you said that you are someone very new. Welcome. And how many of you are here watching for the first time on YouTube? Can I request all of you to post in the chat? How many of you here watching for the first time on YouTube? We welcome every one of you. Every single day, you all can watch the darshan. You all can have the darshan which is happening on this program at around it starts through the program. We have different sessions and darshan happens every single day, so you all can join, and each day you get to ask your prayers, your boons, your blessings, requests to Swamiji. So it's wonderful to see, and I see so many of you posting your messages of love and gratitude, and hope all of you enjoy your Krishna Janmashtami celebrations. I have so many people who have posted. Ma Bina Bulai, and we have Ma Ena, we have Shiva Gauri, we have someone called YB Music, and Chandravardhan Ayya. Wow, there's so many of you. I'm not able to call out the names. There's a lot of you who are asking your blessings, boons, everything. Ma Menaka Mohan, Nithyanandam. Okay, great. For every one of you who are here for the first time, Vinod M, all of you can experience the full benefit of it. We encourage you all to join every day throughout the program so that you can experience these sciences completely free of cost, so that you can experience these amazing, extraordinary truths happening for you.
And now, let us all enter into the power manifestation. For all those that are new, who are completely new here, Swamiji has revived a very, very ancient science of Hinduism. Hinduism is millions of years old. That is why it's called as Sanatana. And it has some of the most advanced sciences. One of which is being the science of third eye. If you actually see the channel, I see we have about live with us right now. We have more than 10,000 people watching us just on YouTube. And like this, we are live right now across various different YouTube channels, various different Facebook platforms, Instagram, Twitter. So we have a lot of you here together with us. Just wanted to let all of you know, in the KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel, you can go and search for third eye, where Swamiji has revealed elaborately about the techniques to awaken the third eye, what is third eye, and established it as a reality. Like all of us, including you and me, can do the power manifestation, where we can manifest something that is beyond our imagination. Like one such power is just closing your eyes and being able to see, or just as the power of your will, able to move any matter, any object that is there in front of you. Like this, we have 463 extraordinary powers, which human beings have the ability, possibility, potential to manifest. But unfortunately, because of our lifestyle, our beliefs, the myths that we believe about ourselves, we have lost the sign. But fortunately, with the grace and blessings of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji has revived all these 463 extraordinary powers and teaching the methods, technology to be able to manifest these powers for all of us. So I'm so excited and delighted to have all of you here. Now, Swamiji has initiated us to be able to manifest. And if you're a very new person here, you can watch this and you can also participate in it. And all the people who are being here since morning and all of you that have prepared, you all will see how the powers just start manifesting for you. Swamiji has now blessed us for manifesting the Ashta Kanmas, Ashtamaha Shakti.
been blessed and initiated to manifest this power of Ashtamahashaktis, where just through your will, you will be able to perform 8 different actions, increasing, decreasing the size of any object, increasing your own height. And all this is possible, like right now, you can experience. Every one of you that are watching on YouTube right now, all of you can experience the science right now. I know it may be daytime, nighttime for you all. Just take about 20-21 minutes. Spend time here so that you experience the science. Every one of you that are sitting here right now, take a few minutes. You all can head to, you all can take any one object. It can be like a ring, it can be a bangle, or it can even be your own height. Bring anything of your choice. Choose any object of your choice and take a few minutes. You're going to just connect to Swamiji, all of you that are sitting here. Just connect to Swamiji intensely, and you all can manifest. You will actually see physically the object's height will increase. And for those of you that are watching for the first time in here, all of you can post, if whoever would like to experience this right now, we will manifest this power and show to you all how this power manifestation happens, so that you will understand the science. See, Harry Potter and all these superheroes are concepts, right? But the science that is shown there, what they show as magic there or fiction there, is a science. Hinduism has been known for mastering this science to be able to tap into our conscious potential. It may sound very new or, many times mind-boggling for you, but that's true. It's possible. Like right now, all of you can experience it. Every one of you who have experienced the darshans, every one of you that have experienced this space, you all can, all the participants who've already experienced it, you all can post. And how many of you are here for the first time? Can you all post in the chat? All the participants that are watching us on YouTube. Ma Tara Chabriya, Nithyanandam, nice to see you. Welcome. How many of you are here for the first time? Can I request all of you posting in the chat to post in the chat, please? In the YouTube chat, you all can just head to the YouTube live chat section and you can post in the chat, so we will know. And if any of you want to experience right now your height increasing, like you want to experience, is this power possible? Like, can this be manifested? Go ahead and comment, leave a comment in the live chat, and we will be demonstrating this power for you.
And we request only the first timers, like people who are here for the very first time, to post here in the chat. It's open. Anyone can post your comments right now. See, this is really possible. This is a power. You can experience it right now. Just take a moment and post in the live chat section. If you want to experience your height increasing, just take a moment and you can post it now.
Sorry for that. For all the participants on Zoom, is it clear now? Better for you all? Okay. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you that are here, if you're here for the first time, you can post in the chat. For all the others, please bring an object. Listen very carefully. Your consciousness has the power to be able to physically alter a matter, because matter is in a lower frequency than you. See, anything which is in a frequency that's lesser than you, it is very easily changeable for us. Like, you can very easily alter it. Now, every one of you that are here, that are sitting here right now, please understand, you can actually manifest this power just by your conscious will, your consciousness, which is 10 times more powerful than the physical matter in front. Your consciousness has the power to be able to change it. So sit now, connect to Swamiji. Just remember that space, that joy, and the celebration of Sri Krishna, and all of you will be able to experience it right now. Okay, Ma Tara Chabriya. Okay, great. I'm going to manifest it with you, Ma. If you could just go and measure yourself against the wall. And glad to know that you're here for the first time. And I think this is going to be a life-changing experience for you for sure. Yes. Actually, Ma, even what Hanuman has manifested is not a siddhi, it's a shakti. Means it is a science. Every one of us, you and me, we all can manifest the science. So, okay. So, Ma Tara Chabriya, you have posted your current height. You've posted that you're 5 feet tall. And I'm going to now manifest this power of increasing your height, like right now. Okay. So just sit, close your eyes, sit straight. You don't need to do any effort from your side. So there's nothing required. I'll just connect to Swamiji, and I'm just going to manifest this power of Mahima with you and actually alter your height physically. Okay. Could you confirm to me once you have measured your current height against the wall or somewhere where you have a very clear measurement, so you will be able to see the change? All right. So now I'm going to be manifesting this power.
Don't worry, you don't need to do anything from your side. You can just sit and enjoy as the power manifestation is being done. This power, understand, all of us actually have the ability to do this. All the other participants all the participants on Zoom, I request all of you to start doing the power manifestation, and as we are going to be demonstrating here. And to all those that are watching us live on YouTube, once again, please visit Paramashivoham.org and sign up there. You would also be able to sit with Swamiji on the two-way video conferencing and be a part of a very special program that's ongoing right now. So be sure to visit Paramashivoham.org. Now, let's talk a little more about this Shakti. So this happened in Los Angeles, KAILASA, Los Angeles. And Swamiji was getting the deities built there, and all the deities were being set up. The whole temple was being established. So during that time, when actually the way how Swamiji works, right, he would be on ground for everything. Swamiji would be on ground, and like he would literally be a part of the team that carries the deities inside and arranges it. Or even like when the carpenters are going and carving the wood, Swamiji would go physically sit there, monitor it. Sometimes the deities, Swamiji himself would carve along with them. So Swamiji would be on the ground and doing the work along with everyone. In 2000, when the Los Angeles temple was getting established, KAILASA Los Angeles, there's a huge Nataraja deity that was being brought inside. But now, the Nataraja deity was 2 inches tall than the doorway. So this was a concrete building. The temple is a concrete building with 2 stories above it. So there's like a building above, and it's a completely concrete building. All right. So Swamiji was there and Swamiji said, the people that were trying to move the deity inside, they went and told Swamiji, the Nataraja deity is 2 inches taller. So in any direction we turn also, we are not able to bring the deity inside. So what do we do? Swamiji said, don't worry, I'll take care, bring the deity inside. So all right, Swamiji said, Swamiji would take care. So this group of devotees go back and they get the Nataraja. The deity is a metal deity and it's very heavy one. So they put it on another 2-inch roller. So now the deity was 4 inches taller than the door frame. So they went and asked Swamiji again, Swamiji, should we probably, get someone and remove some of the door frame so the deity could fit in? Swamiji said, no, don't worry, Nataraja will come in. And then the devotees went and they were getting the deity inside. They reached the doorway and they saw that the deity was actually touching, and it's like 4 inches taller than the door frame itself. The devotees again looked at Swamiji. Swamiji with a wide smile said, just hold the door frame and try pushing it up. It's a concrete wall. All right. So it's like impossible. Even a wooden frame or nothing, you can push it up. And there is a concrete building that is there. And Swamiji said, push it up. So the devotees were like trying. And then Swamiji with a wide smile said, told Nataraja, in you come to Shiva. In a second, suddenly, as all of them were trying to push this ceiling up, the Nataraja deity just slid inside. Everyone was shocked. Actually, with Swamiji, you see these miracles happening as a lifestyle. So all the devotees started laughing, literally rolling on the floor and laughing to see what they all had just witnessed. And once the Nataraja was brought in, again they measured and saw the deity's height was still 4 inches taller than the door frame. They actually went and remeasured the door frame 2-3 times to check and ensure that they didn't make a calculation error. Understand? Like this, we have many stories of how Swamiji very casually manifests these powers. But Swamiji says, I'm not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. Which is why Swamiji has given this power as a power manifestation science for all of us to be able to manifest.
Ma Tara Chabriya, could you just go and check your height and tell me if you are able to see the difference in your height? Just go remeasure and tell me if you have started increasing in height. You will actually notice it now. Do let me know. Okay, you can put, if you could put a clear comment in the chat. See, everyone, please understand this is a science. Today, we're all learning about manifesting wealth. We're all learning about how you can create wealth in life as you want. So we're going to be entering into that session very soon. So I request all the viewers that are watching us here, you all can stay here, because just in a very short bit, we're all going to be manifesting and understanding the science of manifesting wealth. So how you can create wealth? You might be stuck with debts, you might be stuck with loans, you might be stuck with so many different issues and problems. And you're going to be now understanding the science of creating wealth. How do you overcome the obstacles that you face with wealth? And what do you need to do in order to experience that transformation or manifestation of wealth? So we're going to be learning this science right now. We're going to be learning that in a very short while. So you all can stay tuned with us. Okay. All those who have manifested, can I request all of you to please post?
Understand? All the participants that are here with us, the viewers that are here with us. This is a huge blessing that all of us have received today. So continue. You all can try this power manifestation, play with this power. Now we all are going to be entering into the very next session. So the first
Session we learned was understanding what is wealth as per Hinduism. We understood about conflicting desires, we understood about complicating desires, and we understood about contradictory desires. Now, in the next session, we are going to be understanding about the restrictive patterns on wealth. What are the patterns inside of us that we carry which restrict us from manifesting wealth? And understand, Swamiji is going to be revealing a very, very important truth. How you can break free from all the patterns stuck inside of you, which does not allow you to create wealth in your life.
And please stay tuned. Right after this, you can post any questions that you have or any doubts that you have, because we are going to be doing an internalization exercise right after this. Now let's listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. So once your cognitions are aligned, please understand, whether you work or not, even your breathing gives life to your cognition. That is why don't go near bad people. Even if you breathe their air, it is bad for you. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want, so they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I'll lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I will give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No. I am telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. and remove the cognitions you have against abundance. Boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about the victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims, yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve.
What a great science. The same patterns that hold you back from manifesting wealth is the same pattern that will hold you back from manifesting health. Each of us
understand, like how Thomas was so beautifully explained, right? It is these cognitions that we carry, because the same restricting patterns are restricting you in every dimension of your life. Now, I request all the participants here with us. We are going to first take a few minutes to internalize what Swamiji has just revealed to us. Understand, awakening wealth conscious will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life's positive and wealth's positiveness. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negativeness. Swamiji gives such precise examples for each. Now we are going to be taking some time to look inside us, how we are carrying it. So first, since we learned a lot of different cognitions, first we are going to internalize the powerful cognitions, the main highlights that we could take from this. We are going to now be showing that to all of you. We request every one of you to type your understanding as we go through these. Let's type our understanding and post it in the chat.
See, look back in your life. What exactly happens in your inner space? Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Why? Because there are two things in you. Every one of us carry a certain preconceived notions about wealth. Wealth is difficult to earn. Wealth is not possible for me. I don't think wealth will work for me. All these, we carry certain preconceived notions in our head. Now, the thing is, most of the times, you have these preconceived notions and you complicate life with the conclusion that it cannot be solved. Like, for example, you relate with yourself in two ways. Lower identity, the lower ideas you carry about you. Sometimes you feel, oh no, I cannot walk this 3 floors and go to the office every day, so I don't think this job will work for me. I don't like this job. That's one. Very small things you complicate and you make it a big issue. Understand, having 1 crore does not make someone wealthy. Somebody who feels wealthy, even if he gives 1 crore, understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as you want. That is the most important truth. You may be having even like 0 penny in your bank account, but if you have the confidence that you can manifest whatever you want, understand, you are wealthy. Your zeros in the bank balance does not define the status of your wealth. Listen very carefully. The zeros in your bank balance does not define the status of the wealth. What exactly the confidence that you have in your inner space, that explains, that defines whether you're wealthy or not. You're wealthy, your feeling that you're wealthy is because of that. Ma Jillian Watley is asking, can we manifest funds in our account? Yes. See, Ma, it's not just about that. Don't reduce wealth to just money. Then you will lose out on the other dimensions that you can manifest wealth in. Anywhere in life, you being able to create the resources as and when you want, that is wealth. Catching it? Are you understanding? Okay, let's start with a very quick exercise. We request each one to describe an incident where you felt very low and unhappy. Write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. For example, I am not capable to manifest wealth. Wealth is not for me. I'm not good enough. I'm a failure. Write down all these ideas for yourself. You're only going to write it down for yourself, not for anyone else. So please pen it down for yourself. Yes. So hope all of you had a few minutes to write down. Have you all finished writing? Okay. Now listen very carefully to each and every one of you. Every time you have these incompletions, thought patterns inside of you. Okay, Shane Dinasaya is asking, Ma, I'm all right, sorry. Okay, we will give us a few minutes to all of you who are saying about the lag of audio and video in Zoom. We will be attending to it. We are working on fixing it, so it should be restored for you all properly in just a few minutes. So please bear with us. Okay, how many of you finished writing? Please put in the chat. Let me know. Okay, now listen very carefully. Every time you carry these patterns inside of you, these suffocations in the form of pain, all of that. Now, you are going to be reliving that incident that you have written down, the earliest memory of pain, the first interaction with wealth. Let's say you would have asked your mom to give you some money and she said no, she's not able to give it to you at this point in time because there's no money in the house or something like that. That moment, what is the exact thought process running inside of you? What was the exact reaction? How did you feel inside? Did you feel like money was extremely difficult, I can't make it? What was the exact thought current in you? Take a few minutes and pen that down. And once you write down, please understand this. All these are different wounds sitting inside you. You do not manifest what you desire, you manifest what you believe. And each of these are beliefs sitting inside of you. You need to remove those beliefs and you need to replace it. Sai Krishna Terli, Nithyanandam, this is live. If you're wondering, you're asking if this is live or not, this is live and we can see you and understand. You want to manifest wealth, you're saying, that's wonderful. Today we are learning this science and I encourage you to come attend the full day program for you to understand it more elaborately. All right. So now listen very carefully. Every one of you sitting here, we all carry these different doubts, patterns, thoughts and thought currents inside of us, which in turn manifest as reality. The beliefs that you carry inside you, they become the reality, not your desire. You can desire to be a millionaire, but do you believe inside you, you believe that, God, wealth is a struggle. I will never be able to make wealth. That discrepancy, that gap inside of you that you carry, listen very carefully. That is what manifests as reality for you. That gap, that doubts that you carry inside of you, I don't think it's possible for me. That becomes the reality because you believe deeply it is not possible. I can desire to even become a millionaire right now, but do I believe it? The answer is no. Most of us are stuck in this problem where your desire is one thing and your belief is one thing. Now, pen down all the perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. For example, money is difficult to earn. You will have respect only if you have money. Money can make or break relationships. All the perceptions that you have about money, pen that down. And for each perceptions that you have, pen down the exact incident where you develop that perception. And the moment that money does bring that suffering, everything in you, relive that incident. Relive that completely and heal yourself from that. Are you all understanding? So take a few minutes. I request every one of you to sincerely do it. Write down all the incompletions that you have about money. Money is difficult. Money is not for me. I'll never get money. I can never manifest money. Money is going to be a struggle. I have to fight for money. Money will never stay with me. All the pain. Everyone watching on YouTube, everyone watching on Zoom, please write it. Do this very sincerely. It's an important process. Now, for each perceptions, beliefs you have written down, pen down the exact incidents and the moment you remember, earliest moment that you remember, relive, write and relive it. Write it down and relive. Slowly, please relax. Please relax. Please understand the science of reliving is one of the most unique and one of the most powerful gifts by Swamiji to all of us. Every one of you that are sitting here, you will experience, you will see that tremendous shift in your inner space just by applying this one science inside your inner space. And this science has the power to completely restore your experience of reality. This has a complete power for you to experience the inner space, the complete transformation in your inner space.
Now, Understand one important thing, reliving, as we learned, is very different from remembering. When you relive, you are going back to the exact same incident, to the exact same intelligence, everything as what you had at that time. When you're remembering from the current intelligence that you have. See, for example, devote an incident where your relative is taking some money from you, and when you're asking, didn't return back, and they insult you instead. This would be a very, very, very like disturbing and most painful incident for you now while remembering. But at that time, when
lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, our sincere apologies to all the participants.
We would like to complete with all of you. I think all of you were not able to hear us for quite some time. I hope it's fixed now. We were faced with a small technical issue. If you all are able to see us and hear us clearly, please can all of you put yes in the chat. I request all the participants, if you are able to see us and hear us clearly, please put yes in the chat.
Nithyanandam, to all the participants, every one of you, Yes, if it's proper and it's better now, still no sound. Okay, I see some participants are saying no sound.
Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanura Mardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadguru. He is the most powerful, greatest embodiment of the cosmos, Sadashiva, ever happened in the cosmos, and the greatest devotee of Sadashiva.
If I have to put in one word the life, legacy, message of Krishna, I'll use the word life. Just intense life. It expressed in body as ever youthful. It expressed in intellect as amazing strategist. It expressed in emotion as a most beautiful, pure romance. Essence of Krishna's life, message, legacy is life, intense life.
He is so much in love with life, in romance with the cosmos. Everything was just celebration, celebration, celebration. Celebrate today whole day. Give vacation for your depression. Tell your mind bye. And celebrate. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we request all the participants to please let us know if you're all able to hear us better now. If you're all able to hear us, please let us know. Great. Thank you all. Thank you so much for your patience and sincere apologies to the technical glitch that you all had faced. So hope that the video and audio is restored now and it's better for you all. Yes. Now we were addressing one of the most important aspects, the restricting wealth patterns that we carry inside of us. We are going to be now entering into a very, very important session where we are going to be manifesting this powerful cognition as a power, as an experience inside of us. We are going to be manifesting this extraordinary truth as an experiential understanding in our inner space. Are we all ready? Shall we all enter? Great. So now in this session, we are going to be manifesting the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis, the powers of Anima, Mahima, Lahima, and Garima. So we all manifest the power of increasing the height. We all manifested the power of increasing the height of the object. Now let's manifest the power of decreasing the size of an object and increasing the weight, both. Okay, let's do it like both together. Let's manifest both of these powers together. All right, so shall we all enter into the manifestation? Wonderful. Now, please bring any object of your choice. And you're going to be manifesting, you're just going to be playing with it. Any object that you want, anything you want, you will be able to increase the weight or the height of that object or decrease the height of that object.
Nithyanandam. So now, as Nithyananda just announced, we are going to be starting the power manifestation. So we just heard from Swamiji very beautifully about how what you believe is what you manifest as your reality, right? Whether it is your wealth or any abundance you want to manifest or anything which you want to manifest in your life. What you believe is what you will manifest as reality and not what you desire. So, using that same cognition now, we are going to manifest the powers. And you'll see that when you manifest this power of increasing the height of an object and the weight of it, the powerful cognition which you heard, which you learned from Swamiji, will become as a click, as a cognition in you. And we also did a very beautiful internalization process where all of us did the exercise of penning down and reliving all the pain points which we have experienced in our life. So now we will be doing the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to be ready with one object. It can be any object which you want to increase the height and increase the weight of it.
Yes. So it's truly exciting after this beautiful internalization exercise, after we all have done the completion. Remember, Swamiji said it's the completion which helps us with manifestation, right? So this is the time when we all sit and decide to manifest powers. You will see the shift in cognition, and that shift in cognition is going to help you in your wealth manifestation as well. So please understand, this is only for you to manifest the reality for which you have actually come and sitting in the program. So please do not miss the power manifestation. I invite each one of you, if you are not there in camera, please come back, sit and manifest. Let's all quickly get our objects, please.
And many of the viewers are also there on YouTube. So all of you can also get ready with your objects. You can bring your objects and you can even post in the comments what you're going to manifest with. And I can see many participants are also here. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Jnana Yogini, Nithyanandam everyone. So yes, so all of you can bring your objects and we can start the power manifestation now. So once you're ready with your objects, yes. So once all of you are ready with your objects, you can even post in the chat so that we can start the power manifestation. Yes, Ma Anne-Marie, you can reduce the weight and size of your belly, but that is another power for another round. Now we are going to be doing it on objects. We are going to increase the height and the weight of an object. Okay? Yes. And Ma Anne-Marie, you can even hold the declaration that with this manifestation, you will also reduce the size of your belly, or it can also be a manifestation which you do along with this, because power manifestation is when Swamiji flows through us, and that is the time when you can do anything you want. You can manifest anything which would have seemed impossible and which is possible and super easy to do now. Okay. Okay, so Ma Jayanti is ready. Yes. And I can see many of the participants are also sitting ready with their objects. That's great. And we just had a very beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Krishna himself through Swamiji. So just remembering that form of Krishna, that form of Swamiji, connect to Swamiji and drop all your patterns, all the thoughts which are restricting you, or anything which is not letting you manifest, which is blocking your manifestation. Drop everything and believe that you can manifest, right? All of us know that Swamiji can manifest, and we have complete trust in Swamiji. So just hold that trust in your inner space. Don't have the desire or the wish that, oh, I should manifest, I wish I could manifest. No, just hold on to the trust which you have in Swamiji that Swamiji can manifest, and yes, he will manifest through me. And you'll see that when you hold that cognition, when you hold that trust, the manifestation will just happen on its own. So I can see many people are posting that they are ready. That's great. So we can start the power manifestation now. You can keep the measurement of your object on a paper or anything. Measure your object and keep it in front of you. You'll see that when you measure it, at that time you'll know, you'll be able to see the manifestation happening very evidently. So I request all the participants sit straight, chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Hold on to that trust that yes, Swamiji can manifest and will manifest through me. I request everyone to chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now I can see that it is so nice to see so many of you sitting and manifesting. And as the manifestation is happening, you can even post your manifestation results on the chat. And all the YouTube viewers can all of you can also post it in the comments. And it will be really nice to see all of your manifestations. And you can even post your experience, how you felt while manifesting. And now we are going to be learning from Swamiji about comparison and jealousy. What is it and all about it?
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have the big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for. Never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it. You will understand. You always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial. Like while you are driving in a Mercedes-Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen, these are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. Bhagavan. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's Anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation. Then
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
Then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see, because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving upon you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait and see to it he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi has a problem. Who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi? Who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center? Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Comparing yourself and your life with others, you end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep, innate violence you carry. Listen. I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me? Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I will put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he is not fulfilling my 100 million, so I am not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification. Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you? Because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people. And many people have fallen with your argument. And they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity.
People who are able to be energetic, alive, active, sharply thinking, strategizing, without the peer pressure of jealousy, comparison, they are going to accumulate exorbitant amount of wealth. Understand? All the people who can function, think, work, get excited only by peer pressure, jealousy, comparison are just going to dry and wither out, because all the peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, everything is going to be taken away from life. If your mental setup is such, you can think only with peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, you don't have future. Your active, excited hours will drastically drop down to 5%. You will be almost in depression, low mood, non-thinking, non-excited, inactive. Whoever is able to excite themselves with powerful cognitions, in tune with the cosmos. You are active just because you feel like enriching the world, supporting the world, contributing to the world. If your mental setup is based on contribution, enriching, spiritual strength and excitement, you are going to be active continuously and you are going to accumulate exorbitant wealth. Because all the wealth of the peer pressure based gang is going to be left. It's going to melt down. The peer pressure based industries will melt down. Contribution based industries will shoot up.
Nithyananda, so beautifully Swamiji revealed to us about how we compare in our life, what is comparison, what is the root of comparison and jealousy, how we use this as a justification mechanism, and how when you drop this, you can manifest exorbitant amount of wealth. Can I request all the participants, take a few minutes now and share with us what did you understand from this session so far? What are all the clips that each of you had so far from this session? Take a few minutes. Listen carefully. Now, whatever we all learned, right? So from morning, you did this understanding about what actually is wealth, how to complete it, the wealth respecting patterns, and we learned multiple things in that. Now, we are understanding about the next thing that actually stops us from manifesting wealth, which is comparison jealousy, because it will make you go away from the very core of what is the purpose from which you started generating wealth. If you dig out and see about comparison, when you dig out deep about comparison, you will understand sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. If your neighbor has a big house, even though you don't need, you waste too much of your time. You waste your time, you waste your energy putting it and investing in a house. Finally, when you have a big house and you're not able to maintain it, and when you are not able to maintain, you realize you actually don't even need that big house. How many of you are able to see some similar situations in your life? Like Swamiji says, the moment your neighbor buys an AC, the temperature in your house will go up. Understand, we have all been trained to think from comparison and jealousy. Think about it. When you were young, in your school, I still remember when I was very young in my school, I used to we all used to compare, based on what pen, am I having a better pen or am I having a better pencil? If my classmate is buying this, then I want to buy it. This kind of a thing exists. And many times we all have that one cousin whom we all keep getting compared to. Like from a very young age, parents, society, everyone around us train us to think based on comparison and jealousy. That is something actually says. This jealousy is only a shadow pattern. It actually does not even exist inside of you. It's a shadow pattern, meaning it does not have any, anger and depression. All of these are a strong pattern that is there inside. Jealousy and comparison is a shadow pattern. Their root exists not in them. The moment you start having the right understanding, the right cognition about you, the way you start relating with yourself and others completely changes. Yes, that's right. I see many of you posting Nitya Prasada.
Actually, Swamiji explained the way Swamiji defined holistic acid.
Yes, sorry for that. See, Swamiji was revealing a very, very important truth. Like, I've never thought about it this way till I heard it today. Swamiji said, jealousy and comparison are two things which we use as a defending mechanism. Means, whenever you're not able to do something in life, you increase your expectation from the other person so much and you justify your non doing by the other person's non doing. You say, oh, this person is not doing so much. Why should I do? I'm also not able to. It's okay, but even that person is not doing. Fundamentally, if you see, jealousy or comparison starts with this. It starts with violence and laziness because all the jealous people, all the people who have jealousy have this as the core thought current in them. Every time you find, you say, okay, um, I I am expected to do this so sincerely, but look at the other person. I'll just give you all an example. Let's take an example of a co-worker in your office. You will not do a project. You would have given a timeline to your boss, but you will not keep up with the timeline, and you will feel that you really put in effort, but you're not able to finish by the timeline. You just need some more time. But your boss says that's wrong. You're not supposed to ask the timeline. You look at your colleague and you compare, you set an expectation that they could have done the project way more better than they did. And you justify saying, look, this person could have done a lot more better. He didn't even do how much ever he could. Then why am I being told like this? How many of you are relating to these comparisons that you make in your daily life? Every one of us do it. It's not one, it's not two. All of us do it in our life. We all carry these undercurrent of comparison constantly in our lives at different situations, different times, and different scenarios, but we all do. And this thought current Sorry for the technical glitch. I think you all lost the video in between for temporarily. Yes. Exactly. Ma Parameshwara. That's right. Our society is based on the comparison, Ma Parameshwari. Our society is based on the comparison. People, for example, at school, it starts like that. It starts like, not just that. Even if you see in your young age, what does your parent tell you? You're not a good girl. You're not like this. You're not like that. See, it's not that consciously people do. It's not like purposely they do. But unfortunately, that's how it starts. Then when you go to school, you see your friends. Oh, that person has a better dress than me. That person has a nicer knowledge than me. That person has more, they're more interested in sports than me. We all start like that at different points in time. But fundamentally, what Swamiji told, that one truth, if we notice or, trace it back to our lives, we will be able to precisely identify what is the exact reason. Where are these gaps standing? You all catching it? Now, pin down 3 major aspects of your life where you compare with others. And write down how much time, energy, and money you invest just because of that comparison. Next, write down the impact of comparison in your life. Just because you see, I'll give you an example. Just because you see your friend who's in a similar job like yours, who earns a similar salary like you, but that person has already purchased a car. You have not. You have been working longer than her. Immediately, just because that person has, you would have not had a need of it, but you start pressurizing yourself. You start doing everything possible to buy a car. Write down in your life all the 3 aspects of comparison. Take a few minutes, please pen down. If any of you have any questions, please take a few minutes and pen down. Okay, so my Jia song is posted. Comparison makes me very miserable, depressed, unable to focus on my goals, unable to live better in the moment, unable to create, and I wasted a lot of time. I've been lost in comparison lately. And for several years, this moment seems to suddenly wake up. Thank you, Swamiji. Very beautiful, Ma. See, Ma Jia song. Write down this completion. You will really see, unknown to us, what sits inside of us, Swamiji will remove. Ma Hongli Wong, that's right. It is violence towards ourselves. Now, can I request every one of you to write this exercise down sincerely? In the mail room, I request all the participants to write it down. Punidanaya and Atul Delvahri Ayya, Ravi Kumar Ayya. Ravi Kumar Ayya, நீங்க கவலையே படாதீங்க. நீங்க தர்ஷன் டைம்ல வந்துட்டு சுவாமிஜிட்ட உங்களோட பிரேயர்ஸ் போடுங்க. சுவாமிஜி will himself attend to it and பூரணமா குணமடையறதுக்கு சுவாமிஜியே bless பண்ணுவாங்க. ஸோ நீங்க கண்டிப்பா தர்ஷன் டைம்ல வந்து ஜாயின் பண்ணி போடுங்கய்யா. You will be able to directly ask these prayers to Swamiji. Every one of you take a few minutes and write down. Yes, Bhupendra Ghoderaya, it is a shadow pattern. Swamiji tells all the very primal patterns that we have are root patterns. But most of the times, all these are like shadow patterns. Even laziness is a shadow pattern. Because the root of it is something else. So, addictions are shadow patterns. All these are not the root itself. So, it's very easy to actually liberate yourself from them.
attendant. I hope all of us have finished writing down. Now, if any of you have any questions or doubts, please feel free to post that in the chat. If many of you have finished. Okay. Now let's understand this a little more. See, now all of us have understood, written down 3 major aspects of our life when we compare ourselves with others, and then we wrote down how much of time, energy we waste in that, and the impact of the comparison in our life, and the ways in which you can express your uniqueness. So these are the different things that all of us have written down. All right. So now, what we are going to be doing right now. See, we are going to be doing a very quick kriya, and then we are going to be going into the next part. So now, sit on your knees, and you're going to do a kumbhaka. Okay? You're going to be doing a kumbhaka where you're going to first stretch your tongue, roll your tongue, and make it like a tube. I request everyone to do it, roll it as much as possible, make it like a tube. And then you're going to inhale through your tongue as much as you can and exhale through your nose. There is no holding. Do not hold the air. If you hold, it will become a different kumbhaka. So you should not hold the air. Please sit on your knees. I request everyone, please kindly sit on your knees. Come on. All the participants, please sit on your knees. Please sit on your knees. I see some of you think, no. Please sit on your knees. Do not just sit like how you usually sit. Sit on your knees. I request all of you to please come on the camera. Sit on your knees. Yes. Please sit on your knees. Now, let's take 5 minutes. All of us are going to be doing this kumbhaka. Look carefully. You're just going to be inhale through your tongue and exhale through your nose. Look here again. Inhale through your tongue, exhale through your nose. Please do not hold. Yes, you can sit in Vajrasana also. You should just be on your knees. You can sit in Vajrasana or normally just sitting on knees. Either of these are okay. Vajrasana is more preferred. Please do it.
We request every one of you to follow along. This is called the Shitali Pranayama. So I will request every one of you to do this technique once. Do this kumbhaka. So for 5 minutes, you're going to be doing this. Inhaling as deeply as you can through your tongue and exhaling through the nose. So you're going to inhale and exhale.
Do it continuously. We have another 2 minutes to go. Roll your tongue. Your tongue should be rolled. Riya's time, Gaya, the tongue should be rolled. Do not hold, just normally inhale and exhale. One more minute to go. Please do. Understand. Please relax. Many of you feel so cool inside of you. The whole energy level is different. And breathe out. Understand? It's the outcome of innate mind. When somebody takes their image about you, and you are not in the silence you have. So it's saying, oh, come on, I'm going to expect this much from you. Just you understand. Look in and verify at least 2 situations that have happened in your life where you have experienced jealousy and you used it as a justification mechanism. Means, oh, you're not fulfilling, then why should I fulfill? I'm justified. Jealousy starts as this justification. I mean, if you understand it clear, then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Take a few minutes and identify it. Same Denizaya, yes, you can share. If any of you want to send something in private message that you only want the Acharyas to see, you can directly message the PSM Tech ID, through whichever ID you're seeing us live from. Just send it as a direct message to that ID, and we will get that message and we will respond to your message. So anyone wants to share anything, you can just directly send it as a message, as a direct message to the ID that you're seeing us from. Listen, let's understand this a little more deeply. For example, how many of you have seen suddenly your friend, your very close friend, who actually you feel that you are much more capable than him and you have a lot more skill set, everything than him, but suddenly you are seeing that he becomes so much more successful in his life than you, and you feel very, very bad about it, and slowly you start comparing everything with him. You feel like you usually don't compare with people that we feel like you don't compare yourself with Elon Musk, you don't compare yourself with Jeff Bezos, because we feel that beyond our range. But you do compare yourself with your neighbor, you do compare yourself with your colleague, right? Why? Why do we do that? Because we feel at one point, you think that their expansion demands your expansion, because you feel inside of you at one point where life is expecting something from you, but you are not yet ready to expand yourself for that. Like when he breaks through and his brand new car, the car that was working very well till yesterday, suddenly seems very old to want that new car, yes, and your whole suddenly feels that you're comparing yourself with your who has spiritual things. His expansion is now demanding you to expand. You start having people ask you, use your
you feel that life is expecting so much from you. And whenever you feel that life is demanding, in this situation, life expects that much of expansion from you, you immediately increase what you try to do. You immediately increase the expectation that you have on life and justifying your unwillingness to expand by saying, getting it on the other person. Actually, it is not always even if you see, why does it make you feel like you need to have a car when your neighbor buys a car? Because inherently within you, when you set an expectation, you feel that your neighbor is having a certain expectation towards you, and you are not taking responsibility to fulfill that. To justify, as a mechanism of this justification, you bring that in. So look and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism in your inner space. At least identify 3 situations for now. I request everyone to do this. in the same space, let us all enter into the next session where we learn about how you can awaken the wealth consciousness inside of you. Let us listen to a very powerful revelation from Swamiji now. This is going to take our understanding about wealth itself in a different level altogether.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying the crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say a crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition. Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses, understand. He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I'm not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand. Not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people, you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lessons I have learned from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great.
But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having. Somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. The next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another one important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for the feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meals, and 1 small house, and 2, 3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. Please understand,
As Krishna says, Gahano Karmano Gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now, experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again, you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First, you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds. sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition. Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badumanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you. The words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be meek, weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva. They have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call Homa and making Aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation, and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand? Our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna. Means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you, and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa. The thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, annadan, anything, people will come. When they come based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand, reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy, mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with life, your relationship with existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy. Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. This three dimension about wealth need to be known. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Understand? The whole thing, the creation of the wealth, I am boiling it down to one word. Intense high enthusiasm. I challenge and I promise. Just radiate high enthusiasm in any line you touch. Even if it is a line of collecting garbage, show high enthusiasm. Maintain the high enthusiasm 11 hours a day. 11 hours is something like a cycle. I am saying 11 hours a day, just for 21 days, maintain high enthusiasm. Do it as a practice. Anything you do, I challenge. Not only you will attract tremendous wealth, suddenly the very attitude and life you are having, attitude and life, attitude and attitude towards life, both will take a quantum leap. High enthusiasm. I can say, maybe I can use the word a little strong word, terrific enthusiasm. High enthusiasm is wealth. Anything you do, radiate high enthusiasm, that will become sacred. That will become sacred. I can say, if you have the high enthusiasm, you have received a prasadam from Guru. The real prasadam is not the food Guru ate or the water washed his feet. These are all outer prasadam. The real prasadam is the high intense enthusiasm. Enthusiasm in anything you do. Filling your being is the right job of the master, then fulfilling your desires. Fulfilling your desires are too small, then filling your being. A real master fills your being. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Enthusiasm can never be brought by any reason. Understand? Enthusiasm is just internal quality, like you are breathing, like how you are alive, like living. Enthusiasm is high quality. It is your very quality. It can never be altered, arranged, reorganized by any reason. It is just joy overflowing through your intelligence. I can tell you, use anything to create enthusiasm in you. Enthusiasm and addictions are completely opposite to each other. Things which addict you can never give enthusiasm. Things which give enthusiasm to you can never addict you. This is the truth. Don't think you can create enthusiasm through alcohol, through drugs. No. It doesn't happen. Maybe demonic excitement can happen by alcohol and drugs. Demonic excitement is not enthusiasm. In demonic excitement, you are not creative. You are violent. You just jump around like bhutas. They do not know what they are doing. They destroy. They never create. But in enthusiasm, you are not demonic or excited. You are only enthusiastic. Enthusiasm is creation, creativity. I can tell you, whenever you are filled with enthusiasm, those few moments you are experiencing God intensely in your inner space. When you are having a big change in your life, but suddenly you have a guts and energy to face the situation, Be clear, you received the prasadam. Sacred prasadam. High enthusiasm is real wealth. At the age of my third birthday, I was 3. Usually in the young, I'm born and brought up in a village, Thiruvannamalai, Ramana Maharshi's place. Now it is a little kind of a town, but in those days it was a village. I'm talking about 35 years before, one generation before. So it was a village. Usually in the villages, all the family people will give money for the kids during birthday and all these auspicious days. And I was born in a giant family where 87 people lived together. Just few days before for my biography I calculated, 87 people lived in one house. The house is 80,000 square feet. 80,000 square feet house and 80,000 square feet ground. There was some parts had a double story, but all other 86,000 square feet ground floor. So, huge giant family. Naturally, aunt, uncle, cousin, each one came and gave 1 rupee, 2 rupee. Those days 1 rupee means it's equivalent to now, you can say 100 rupee or 1000 rupee. So I had one kerchief where all the money was there. I was sitting and my father asked me, what are you going to do? I said, what to do with it? I asked him back, what to do with it? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I wanted only a Ganesha and you already gave me. He gave me one Ganesha. If you read my biography, the Ganesha who ate food, that Ganesha only, still is there in the ashram. And I want only one Ganesha, you gave me already Ganesha. I don't need anything more. Then he asked me, you don't want this money? I said, no, I don't need. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. All my brothers and cousin brothers, sisters, all of them were playing there. I screamed, called them, saying that, hey, whoever wants this money, please take it. First, actually, I thought all of them will come and pick up little. But one of my elder brother is very strong guy. He came and took the whole thing. Then my father interfered. And he said, hey, you told me, no, tell him to share with everybody. Call everybody and give equally. I looked at him and said, I don't need. Whoever takes it, what is there for me? Leave it. I tell you, this is my first experience with the money. This is exactly the pattern still I am living. And I also wanted to tell you, any project I want to do, money comes. Simply it comes. All I need to do is tell that I am going to do. Now today morning I said, and I am going to build an hospital. I tell you honestly, now I don't have money. But I will tell you, next time when I come, I will be announcing. Money has come, we are building the project. I just know. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you. Your strength on you. Your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns. Go into your biomemory remove these life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it, destroy it. We all have that cute feeling of living with a minimal memory, because somehow we think more number of thoughts means more stress, which is completely wrong. Listen, which is completely wrong. More number of thoughts are not more stress. More number of thoughts from incompletions are more stress. See, it is your internal fight which encourages thoughts and which wants to be thoughtless. That is stressful. Actually, thoughts by themselves are like Lakshmi, wealth. Right way of applying it, you can just manifest wealth without manipulating. There are only two kinds of people who are wealthier in the planet Earth, the humanity. One who manifest wealth, other one who manipulate wealth. That's all. Thoughts are like Lakshmi. If you know how to manifest them, you will manifest wealth. But if you are stupid to manipulate yourself, you will be manipulating wealth. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you by anybody. Anything manipulated can never stay with you, however you may try. I am telling you. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you, however you try. How much ever your detractors, opponents, enemies try, nothing can be taken away from you. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. and your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you. That just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Ishitvam, Vashitva, Prapti, all these Ashtama Siddhis are possible. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. All these great powers are possible. It is a simple inner science. Listen. Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. Your DNA strands are connected through water, hydrophobic material. DNA strands and the consciousness is connected through sound, sounds with which they are connected matters. The good news is you can reprogram, replace the old sounds through which your consciousness and DNA strands are tied together, connected together. The great news is you can use these 4 opportunities to do it easily. I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty, sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Mahavagya as connection point. Let Mahavagya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience Kailasa. This Mahavagya is directly from Kailasa. Anyone who decides to use Mahavagya to connect your consciousness and DNA will have the ultimate superconscious mutation. Maybe for a few minutes, you can all sit. Today, all of you feel connected to the Padukas, Guru Padukas, which directly liberates, which is an independent intelligence. Energized by Guru, Master, but after energizing, it is an independent intelligence. So all of you feel connected to the Padukas and sit in Samyama, Samadhi with Padukas. Let all of you experience Kundalini awakening just by the grace of Guru Padukas. Let the Padukas radiate intense presence and awaken all your Kundalini. Come on, you will see now. Many people whose Kundalini is, who has not experienced Kundalini awakening, will experience now. Because the Paduka is independent intelligence. You will all experience levitation and Kundalini awakening, the N effect, through the Padukas. Just sit and relax, remembering the Guru Padukas. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. There are only two forces in your life. One, gravitation. I'll explain. Listen carefully. What is gravitation in your inner space? Listen. I'm not just talking about the external gravitation force. I'm talking about gravitation power, or I should say powerlessness. Moving with the logic of this is the past, because of that this is the way the future will be. This is the way past was, because of that this is the way the future is going to be, is gravitation. Listen. If your thought current to run your life, oh, this is the way my past was, and this is the way my future is going to be, it is called logical lifestyle. That thought current is gravitation. There is one more energy current. Please understand. The thought current I explained. This is the way my life was, so this is the way my future will be. All of you know. That's the way you function. I call it life of logic. But there is another one, energy current. The possibility of the future not logically connected to your past, not logical continuity of your past, because of some conscious intervention. You call it Guru's grace or God's grace, Sadashiva's grace. That is what I call Shaktipada. Understand? Blessed are those in whose life Shaktipada has happened. Before Shaktipada, life is logical. After Shaktipada, life will be magical. The person who decides this kind of an external intervention is impossible is atheist. Who starts convincing you it is not only not possible for me, not possible for you also, is communist. Who thinks it may be possible for others in the past, not in the present, so-called modern day Hindu. It is possible for me also, maybe if I practice when I am about to die. Agnostic. It is possible if I practice yogi. Happened, we are celebrating Nithyananda. I remember once, see, one of my guru, Narayana Swami Tata, his name, locally people used to call him Narayana Swami Tata. He is well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially because all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the officers will come to, police officers will come to him. all the police officers who worked in Tiruvannamalai town 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Tiruvannamalai police station. In Tiruvannamalai police station, inside the station, there is a Unnamulayamman temple, Devi temple. That temple was built by the police people, and this Swami, Narayana Swami, was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I'll tell that story later. Now, you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. All these police people will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details. Where that criminal is hiding, where that thief is sitting, where that stolen goods are kept. Even in the murders, he will tell very clearly who has murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go and solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying that, come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person, they are all planning for committing a crime. They just took him like a company. But when they went there, they all committed the crime which the team committed the crime. This fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was a devotee of this Narayana Swami Tata. Listen carefully. His name, that person's name, I still remember, Sivan Pillai. That Sivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Swami Tata. That Sivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for that crime. Because that gang, which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took this Sivan Pillai with them and committed the crime. The Sivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Swami Tata, and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime and they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of that team when the crime was committed. Tata said only one thing. All right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill. In the Arunachala hill, he said, go and sit in that cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such a obedient disciple, he went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction and he showed all the team fellows and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene, means when the devotee Sivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think that Sivan Pillai must be still alive in Tiruvannamalai. Because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to Pre-Satsang hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. All of you can enjoy it. And I was witness for both the scenes when Sivan Pillai came and cried and when police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai because he did not commit the crime. He was only in the scene. If you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, illada thambi. He told me in Tamil. I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illada thambi. அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா. அதனால பந்தனத்தை பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்கார்ந்து தியானம் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்திலிருந்து பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டேன்டா. அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. மீன்ஸ் he was supposed to get arrested in the graha situation. He has the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into bandhana yoga, means withdrawal from society. And he was meditating and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas and that fellow got some powers because he obeyed the Guru work. See, if he has gone to jail, he would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But bandhana got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail and all the other social stigma associated with it, everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru, he just obeyed. Whatever Guru said, he did not say, oh, how will I get food? How will I get water? How will I go for 1, 2, 3? He did not ask any of the questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana shapa got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So I was sitting with 2 of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave 1 share. It's like 1 share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also. They are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family, and again I have been told from beginning that you are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Nevedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all 3 of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the Swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me
My classmates were standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them, so I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I'm a grandson of this guy, you know. And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name. And it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guru Vak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru Vak, to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged, and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family,
They all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand-pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand-pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer, or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. After 50, if I come out of one pattern, then what about the second pattern? That 90. Third pattern? The implicit surrender to the Master's words have reduced tremendous wastage of life. Money saved is money earned. Time saved is time earned. Life saved is life earned. Somebody has asked me, there's one more question. What is it that is really working for the seeker? Is it self-effort or Guru's grace? This is one of the important problems seekers face in their life. Is it Guru's grace or self-effort? If it is self-effort, why do we need Guru? If it is Guru's grace, why should we do any self-effort? I am solving this paradox, this problem once for all. Understand, you need to have self-effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. Both are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in the grace. Avoid all the negative talks, negativity about the Master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you have the self-effort, put the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use the grace to create self-effort. You need to have self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day. Hinduism is it does not claim monopoly over Nirvikalpa Samadhi or enlightenment. Everywhere the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi, enlightenment, superconscious breakthrough. Be very clear. Anywhere the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi and superconscious breakthrough. Now, I have been sent to planet Earth to initiate, inspire, emanate this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious breakthrough, to give you the experience continuously. So all of you receive the stimulus package from Paramashiva first. Listen. Sincere practitioners, either you practice unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa japa of Mahavagya, intense yoga, sincere puja, any of these practices I initiated you into deep feeling connection. You are qualified to receive the large chunk of this stimulus package from Paramashiva, superconscious breakthrough. One good news is with Paramashiva, there is no separate lobbying. Just if you are sincerely doing it, that is enough. It is just literally you are bombarded with super consciousness. Paramashiva searches, seeks wherever the seekers are. He seeks the seekers and bombards them with a super conscious breakthrough. understand the word, the luxury of simplicity. I am defining luxury of simplicity means to keep yourself inspired and excited and enthusiastic, alive. I do not need anything from outside. Is luxury of simplicity. Array, simplicity is a luxury. It is not poverty. A man who tastes the simplicity will radiate grace. The luxury of simplicity, it's the property of Mahadeva. Luxury of simplicity. The ability to be constantly inspired, excited, alive, radiating. Such complete inner image about you, outer image, others' image and life image. That is the simplicity, where you do not need anything from outside to excite you, either your senses or your sensitivity or your sensibility. If you need something to excite your senses, that is materialistic. Pleasures of five senses. If you need something to excite your sensitivity, that's the need for love, romance, emotional fulfillment. If you need something externally to excite your sensibility, that is like a need of knowledge and purpose, all that. But a man who does not need all the three to keep himself enthusiastic, exciting, radiating, energetic, only he knows what is simplicity. Simplicity is luxury. Understand? Neither these few pillows nor this throne can take away that luxury of simplicity from me. Understand? Simplicity is not, as you understand, poverty based. It is a spiritual based. The inner space that decides everything about life, whether somebody is simple or not, is not decided by the dress he is wearing, or the jewels he is having, or the car he is driving, or the house he is living. Somebody can be living in a poorest, most poorest slum, but he may need so many things to excite him from outside. He cannot be enjoying, enriching, exciting himself from his inner space. Then he is the most luxurious guy. He is not living a simple life. Understand? Somebody may be living in a palace, but he doesn't need anything to excite his senses or sensitivity or sensibility from external way. Nothing external is required to excite him in all these three levels. Then is the most simple being, Bholenath, Mahadeva. Listen. Constantly hold on to that space. You are Mahadeva, Shivoham, without encouraging the logic which asks for external evidence and external witnesses. Instead, in the first, start building internal evidences and internal witnesses. The moment you remember, I am Mahadeva, let me be in the bliss of Mahadeva, in the experience of Mahadeva, in the knowledge of Mahadeva. Let your logic start functioning in that first. Let the Shiva Bodha be built. The first effect will happen on you is luxury of simplicity will happen. Simplicity, which is the biggest luxury. When I decided to come to the planet Earth, the first thing I packed and kept under my arms, without forgetting or without leaving the responsibility to somebody else. Land, I told, hey, you go and take it. Keep it ready for the Sangha. Wealth, I said, all right, you take it and go. So many things, strategy, so many things I sent it through so many people and told them, hey, go and keep all the things ready. But one, I myself kept it under my arms without leaving it to anybody, is luxury of simplicity. Understand, this one property, I did not leave it to anybody. I did not leave that responsibility to anybody. Because this is the most important property I need. Whether in my thinking, or being, or words, lifestyle, teaching, in everything, this one quality, luxury of simplicity, will be underlying current. I tell you, that's the biggest richness anyone can have. The ability to be never dependent on anything. Ability to be never dependent on anything. Even now my whole life can run just with few handful of curd rice and tamarind rice. That also I am not dependent on it. I tell you, when you start invoking Shivoham, living Shivoham, digesting Shivoham, breathing Shivoham, the first internal witness and evidence which will start getting built is luxury of simplicity. Grace of the independence. The grace of the independence. The people who don't know what is simplicity, those stupid fellows are telling, I am not simple. I really wanted to tell you guys, even contemplating Shivoham will start creating the luxury of simplicity in you. start developing that internal independence, the richness, luxury of simplicity. When you cognize Shivoham, the luxury of Kundalini happens in you. You will be able to help anyone to experience Kundalini awakening. Only the person who knows the luxury of simplicity can be Tyagaraja. Because whatever you need in the world, he doesn't need. Go on. Go on. Go on cognizing. Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. That is the only way you can burn your tiredness and boredom. And I tell you, the man who burnt the tiredness and boredom with this fire of Shivoham, only he knows the luxury of independence. Luxury of simplicity. I tell you, till you burn your tiredness and boredom, even if you have 1,000 cars, different cars for every day, different houses for every day, different wives for every day, you will never experience luxury. You will still feel you are deprived. Because the experience of tiredness and boredom is the root of the experience of feeling deprived. If you can be bored, not 1,000 car, even if you have 1 million car, you will be bored. If you can be bored, not just 1,000 houses, even if you have 10 million houses, in all the best locations of the world, you will be bored. So first, burn that pattern of getting tired and bored with this fire of Shivoham. That's the only fire which can burn the pattern of getting tired and bored. The moment you liberated yourself from the pattern of getting tired and bored, I tell you, you know the luxury of simplicity. You are ever enthusiastic, ever enriching, ever excited, ever enlightened. Anyone who has seen me in a very close quarters, my personal life 24/7. 3 years before, people used to have that opportunity. Only last 3 years, I have withdrawn from the society, human society, and no one has access to my life other than the time I come out and sit for satsang classes initiation. But in those days, 3 years before, people used to have access to see my personal life 24/7. For quite a long time, I was even resting in samadhi in my courtyard outside. on the swing, the Kailasa courtyard, and people will be able to peep in while they walk across the Kailasa courtyard. Day and night, anytime. People who had access to my personal life 24/7 knows very clearly how the system I am using, body and mind, is eternally, intensely, continuously inspired, excited, hardworking, alive, awake. That is why even now many people try to find out in which time zone I am in. They are not able to find out because anytime I come to the session, I am fresh. Body is alive, no yawning, no tiredness. This fully alive. So you can't gauge my biological clock. You can't gauge what time I am sleeping, what is my daytime, what is my night time. You can't gauge. You can't gauge based on my body language and my body, the time zone I am in. Because I am alive 24/7. No tiredness, no yawning, no symptoms of anything related to biological clock. I tell you, the one and only reason is using consciousness as fuel. It's not that I don't take external food. As long as I was in India, I used to take 1 meal a day. Sometimes, I think when I traveled to US and all the countries, I even had 2 meal a day. But after I left India, withdrew from human society, then I reduced it to once in 15 days, solid food, and other times liquid, sometimes little semi-solid like a kire, spinach. So nowadays, during the Maheshwara Puja, I take solid food. Please understand, it's not that I am not taking the food, the external fuel, but it is 90% less than what you all usually take. It's almost like a 90% less than what you all take. So understand, just make consciousness as a fuel for your body. When you feel the hunger, you will make Divya Sarira of Paramashiva for yourself. I tell you, freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. I'm defining freedom. Freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. Actually, you are free. You can manifest the life you want just like that. Why don't you understand? I am the living example. I want to stand on the top of the world and scream, which I am literally doing now. Standing on the top of the world, KAILASA, and screaming, "Oh, human beings, because you have a consciousness, which is my own reflection, you are all free and you are all empowered to manifest the life as you want. Anything else, all other alternative beliefs you are carrying, your impossibility, everything is the brainwashing done to you for the people, by the people who are planning to exploit you. Dun, 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 dun. This is exactly what to do. Anyone makes you feel you can't manifest the life you wanted is planning to exploit you. I tell you, your SDHD really does not matter. Your conscious decision matters. For example, I give you an example. Somebody, he decides today onwards, I will consciously surrender myself to Paramashiva and manifest Paramashiva in me. Then naturally self-doubt and hatred and denial, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial will wake up and say, what are you talking? You, Paramashiva? Paramashiva means he's a creator, destroyer, liberator. He does all the 5 actions. He creates, he maintains, he destroys, he pulls out of depression, delusion, and he liberates. How can you be Paramashiva? That your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, all that will stand up and start jumping. I tell you, your inner miniature version of your mother-in-law is your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. It will just jump. I'm telling you, consciously, your life never ever gets touched by the impact, effect of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Listen carefully. Only mentally you attack yourself, stop yourself and tie yourself in your couch and start doing Nidra Devata Puja. Nidra Devi Samadhi. Listen. The beauty of your consciousness is it does not get affected even by death. Then can it be affected by your stupid self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? Loose. Loosani. Please understand, I am talking something scientifically scientific. Cosmic science. Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you. It doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva as a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. You will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions, enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you. Anything you fill in your logic becomes your imagination. Whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you fill your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you fill your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you fill your depth, that becomes your declaration. Then comes time, length, breadth, depth, time. Only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration. Length, breadth, depth. Listen. I made a statement, ferociousness breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. Understand? Two incidents I gave. In my life, one day I missed the morning Mangalarati in Ramakrishna Mutt. Mutt has a beautiful routine. Early morning, during the summer it is 4 o'clock and during the winter it is 4:30. The morning Mangalarati, everyone has to come and sit and do the spiritual routine. One day I missed the morning Mangalarati because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping. Only next 3-4 days I did not sleep. But The ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer. My decision to be in Mangalarati moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up. And after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was a voting component of my life. Understand this word. Sleep lost voting right in my life's any decision. Any decision I took in my life, sleep, tiredness, depression, boredom, all the four are, see, tiredness is the chemical effect of sleep. Depression is the psychological effect of sleep. Boredom is emotional effect of sleep. Coma is physiological, psychological, emotional effect of sleep. Death is the conscious effect of sleep. After that day, no decision could be influenced. Understand? After that, no decision in my life was influenced by sleep. The story of Bhishma. He goes to the woman. Santanu has fallen in love. Actually, he is going to pick up a girl for his father. That itself was not usual in Vedic tradition. And she expresses the fear that my son will not be a king. So I don't want to marry your father because you will be the king. Even if you don't become, your son will fight for the throne. See the ferociousness with which he handles the problem. He is not saying, don't worry, I will not fight, I will make sure my son does not fight. No! The ferociousness. I declare myself Akanda Brahmachari. Understand, the scene is described by Vyasa. It was such fantastic scene. Son sacrificing his life for father's lust, which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically, he is not expected to do this. He just deals the whole problem with ferociousness and says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant of the Hastinapur throne forever, and he died for Hastinapur throne till the end. Understand? He dropped his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength he had to Dharmaraja, now who is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne. Yudhishthira. And he infuses all his best things, Vishnu Sahasranama, and the system to rule. Both he gives to Yudhishthira. I don't know how many of you know Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted, and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating a country through a spiritual way, and gave literally everything to Hastinapur throne and left the body. Listen. See, in our Puranas, every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see. Only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, no more sex. I am a brahmachari, Aganda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness. Time opens. Listen. Whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the gods and goddesses shower the flowers. Any incident you read, Devatas were showering the flowers, that incident will be directly related to opening of the time. What is opening of the time? Your vow or the decision is from space, not restricted by time. Understand? Something is imagination, visualization, declaration, if it is bound by time. The same thing, if it is not bound by time, it becomes your space. When I was in the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern, I should complete with it. No QT analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope on the shika, tie it on the cart, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such. My body and my mind, both of them know, if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know, they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again, ever I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. But the body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. If you want to live with him,
That was a very powerful back-to-back powerful cognitions about various aspects of wealth and about the luxury of simplicity. How Guru is the ultimate self. So much explained to us in depth about each of these. And I hope that all of us have understood. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, powerful cognition on self-station and the way it like so many things Swamiji had just revealed to us. Take a few minutes and understand what did you receive our powerful cognition. Take a minute and please gift from Swamiji. Day gifts. Actually, every day we are having the gift sent to all of you via your emails. You would be receiving, and we are going to be we are going to be sharing the link with you also. That way you can directly go and get the, you yourself can directly go and get the gift. So take a moment and please visit events.kailasa.org/free-gifts-S3B9. Don't worry, our support team is going to be sharing this link with all of you.
And the link will be posted in your chat, so you all can check your chats and grab the link from there. And also today, Swamiji has showered us with the most important secrets of manifesting wealth. If we understand these secrets, Swamiji tells a very beautiful line on this Krishna Janmashtami. I'd like to remind that line from Bhagavad Gita. Krishna says very beautiful in Bhagavad Gita, Swalpam apyasya dharmasya tayate mahator bhayat. Even practicing this principle, little bit, even little, one principle that you start practicing, the greatest fears will just leave you. These techniques are powerful. They are a science. Every one of you that have learned the science of manifesting wealth, techniques for wealth manifestation, please understand it is real. It's a science. It's a science which can work for you, which can work miracles for you just through your conscious decision to practice. Start with one or two. Start enriching. Share this technique with another person. Just start with these simple activities that you can do. I'll tell you that one activity will make a big difference in others' life. Like for every one of you sitting here, just sharing the science with your friends, inviting them for tomorrow's program. It will make a big difference in their lives. Especially tomorrow is Sadanjita Murti, basically working on the very DNA, awakening your DNA, so which will enable you to tap into your conscious resource. And it's a very, very beautiful and a very important day as well. Just sharing this with one or two of your friends will make a big difference for them. And it will give you tremendous bliss and joy.
And now we are going to be sharing with all of you the gifts that we have received, like for all the participants. Today, these are the gifts that Swamiji is gifting to everyone. I hope all of you would have received the link. The support desk team would have posted for all of you in your chat. Just take a moment to check it out. These are the gifts directly from Swamiji for all of you. So the first one is the book of Science of Living Enlightenment. And it's a compilation of visionary spiritual talks delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to global audiences. during 2012 and 2013. And next is a book called Why Guru, where Swamiji explains to us in depth why Guru, what is the importance of having Guru in our life. And next, you also are getting a book on luxury of simplicity, the science that you all just learned. And we are also having the Darshan booklet that is going to be shared with all of you, that explains about the darshans that we experienced today. And you're also going to be receiving a Shri Yantra as a gift from Swamiji. All these are available. This is also going to be sent to you, as well as you can go to this link right away and download it. And next is the techniques to awaken wealth consciousness in you. And one more very special gift is Swamiji's own chanting of Dhanakarshana Bhairava mantra. Just listening to this chant can awaken wealth consciousness inside of you, and this can tremendously help us in getting out of debts, etc. And you also would be receiving your home assignment, where you can go and learn whatever we have learned today. You can just glance through it and complete this homework. So after giving us such amazing darshan, amazing sessions, and on top of that, Swamiji showering us with so many gifts.
Every one of you that are here, just through this, you can experience all the best things, like throughout the day what you learn, and enjoy these gifts, because even after Paramashivoham, they will be with you, continuously guiding you further. So hope all of you enjoyed, and hope all of you received the gifts. We welcome you all to join us tomorrow. This brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. And let us conclude our day with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.